What's going on, everybody? It's your boy BrianDaddy coming at you live once again. Alright, let me go ahead and connect up my controller. Dang it. 1 second. Alright, and if anybody's just joining in, tuning in, maybe you're watching this back later, what you see in the title is correct. We will be playing Destiny 2 every day until they announce a Destiny 3 or some kind of sequel or prequel or anything, another project. I do not want to give up on this game, and I don't want Bungie to give up on this game. I know they don't want to either. It's Sony that's giving them up. And I'm just sick and tired of losing fantastic games and works of arts to corporate C-suite assholes that don't know anything about games. And everybody wants to maximize profit. I'm sick of it. So I'm going to do my part. I'm going to play Destiny every day. I'm going to support this game as good as I can. And yeah, if you guys want to come along for the ride, you're more than welcome. Otherwise, yeah, I'm just chilling. You're never going to see me have ads. You're going to have YouTube and Google throw their ads in, but I'm never going to hit you with a frickin' Manscaped partnership or, you know, whatever. I'm just here chilling. You could throw me on a second monitor chill screen and enjoy your Destiny as well. I recommend that everybody does, because this update is insane. It's free. There is so much so much cool stuff you can get. And yeah, you can play however you want to play. Don't feel pressured to literally do anything. Just go play what you want. And for today, I have been trying to get this Plastic Professional bounty done. So I think that's what we are going to do. Let me go ahead and upgrade my boots. Also, every time I get close on Glimmer Cap, I do like to come over here and buy one of the old legendary weapon skins. Bada bing. There we go. And then, yeah, so every time I get close to 500,000, I just buy one of those. And I do cost an Ascendant Shard as well, but I got 31, and I guess they increased the cap. Hopefully the cap is, like, pretty high. Because, yeah. And we actually have a lot of legendary marks and chrono logs, so I should probably spend them. 630. The Fafnir. Well, that looks cool. Yeah, I don't even have either of those guns. It's funny, I was saying the other day, I don't think anybody's going to buy this. I'm probably never going to buy that. I say that, but I do want everything in the game. So. What is this? It's like a blue whale. Oh yeah, I was gonna buy this stuff. I was gonna buy all the SRL stuff. Boom. I'm gonna make an SRL set right now. Alright, what do we put on? That's pretty clean. That's pretty clean. I like the new Age Black Armory. It does look clean. I'm gonna put that on. Let me guess, Callus's looks good. It's okay. It's not as good as it is on the weapons. Alright, let me save that as a freaking another set. Then I know what to put on when I'm racing SRL. Yeah. So, I have noticed, and I'm sorry if you guys are listening to this later, this mic obviously picks up like everything. So you're able to hear me breathe and all that stuff, and I despise that. I do have a standalone mic that I could go ahead and hook up. And I might just do that. Do I want to do that right now? Because then I'm going to have to mess with the settings and it might mess up. Yeah, I probably should, because the breathing in the mic is just absolutely awful. But then when I put that mic in, it might pick up even more stuff. I don't know. I had the old mic like really dialed in nicely. The only way to get a microphone to sound amazing is to either get a $300 mic or put a cheap mic inside of a box and then speak into that box. So that way it has soundproofing, you know. And I actually did that quite a bit when I was making YouTube videos. And then I would edit out all the annoying things that I do when I am talking.
I've had enough.
Guardians are rolling.
I definitely need an easier like toggle mute button. That's what I need. So I'm just gonna, in the meantime, put my mic kind of far away from my face, and then hope that that does the trick. All right, all right. Excuse me.
Looks like there was a rat.
Yeah. I'm gonna go do something now. Go do a solo activity. Could do a fire team activity and I'll still get credit. I just can't die. Kvostov. Oh, this guy loves this Kvostov. This dude's got 33,000 kills. Golly. I remember I was trying really hard to get that, and I like had to stop because I was spending so much time trying to get it, and I got stuck on some part that I can't remember, and yeah, I'm pretty sure it was bugged for me. I don't know. I couldn't get the motes of light or whatever I needed. It's kind of annoying. Praxic professional. No, I'm trying to remember if that quest is only solo stuff. Oh yeah, you can do fire team. It works in a fire team as well.
It's actually working. See? Nothing to worry about.
Yeah, this is why I have to do solo, because you gotta be kidding me. Oh man. 99%. I have never seen that. That is a first for me. Easy.
That's the last of them. Guardian, you have my thanks. Especially for the team to keep living easy and safe amongst all the hubbub going on so far from home.
Home is where the taken are, eh?
$4.94. level up my agape. $4.95. Alright. Still 69%. So I guess on expert or higher? That was expert, wasn't it? While using the Praxic Blade, defeat combatants in solo, fireteam, arena on expert or higher without dying. Oh, no, I think that's... Yeah, I did master. Yes, I strongly recommend that you, when you are playing, to just do the lower difficulty and then tier it up to get the next reward. Don't play on Grandmaster unless you have to. Grandmaster difficulty is tough. Anything, and then Ultimate or whatever the next one after that, even more tough. I would just recommend playing on Master. It's where you're going to get your rewards the fastest, and you can put a couple of easy little modifiers on and not even worry about it.
Put them to good use, Guardian.
It's actually so good that you can use so many artifacts. Because, yeah, I can just basically use this artifact that has all the OP sword stuff from last season. It's actually pretty great. Alright, just so everyone knows, I'm probably going to go ahead and watch some other streams. You might hear them in the background. Again, I don't really care what you think, and I'm doing it for my own entertainment while I am streaming, because I wanted to be entertained. %. I've been trying to get this thing done for a while. We're gonna get it done though.
had several just
We're
ridiculous.
going to listen to the basketball
turnovers in the fourth
podcast with
quarter.
Yes.
Look,
Wincy
what was the score at the half? It was Knicks by
and
7.
the other two
64,
goobers.
57.
They won the game by 4. Okay, everything that happened in the second half, I can boil it all off to this: the Knicks scored 2 points off of the first turnovers in the second half, and the Spurs scored 12.
Well, there you go.
There's the game.
Yep.
All the different ways you can break the game down. So, like,
Yep.
no matter we talk about energy, we talk about lineups, we talk about pick and roll defense, talk about rebounding, all that stuff.
Wimby
Honestly,
shot selection,
Possessions.
so on and so
the game,
forth.
the game so often comes down to the
if
most
you just
basic
don't hand
thing:
them the ball.
having the ball more than the other team.
Well, and Brunson, during his press conference today, I think he mentioned limiting turnovers or cutting down turnovers probably 4 or 5 times.
Yes.
You know.
There's no way.
Yeah,
that
they
the Knicks coaches didn't go over that. Speaking of the Knicks, they're still cleaning up from what happened to them in Game 3. I think one of the things that you're going to see, they talked about turnovers. They did their media on Tuesday. But I think you're going to see a lot about ball movement.
Yep.
They got a lot of credit for their dribbling and driving and kicking stuff early in the series. But their ball movement in the second half dried up, and 5 assists after halftime in Game 3.
Just a little system.
So that's true.
Well, yeah,
It's
but
a lot of shots.
But Mike Brown mentioned, you're saying, Wendy, that it got a little sticky, the ball got a little sticky. And he mentioned that the guys making good enough decisions. Josh Hart talked about how they led not just the Spurs, but the game. This also gets back to the free throw. Slowed it down. And after the second quarter, we see a really good point. They were playing fast. And a lot of times, we talk about playing fast, we think about transition points. You can play fast in half-court sets, too. Some of the Knicks' best possessions, that ball's ping, 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 ping. And when the ball's pinging like that, Wemby can't sit back and direct traffic. He can't pass guys on and make sure that he can stay connected to the paint. He's got to be closing out. That's what he's knows, to be able to put the ball in the line where it's on. That's when you see him out of position. He can't get back to challenge shots at the rim. And in the second half, the ball wasn't pinging like that. They weren't playing fast in terms of transition. They weren't playing fast in terms of decision making. They weren't playing fast all the time. I think they were running that bus, that energy, rapid.
Like you said, second quarter was playing the way the team should play. I go back to the
All
start
right,
of
we
the
got that
third
one
and fourth
done.
quarters where the Knicks process on offense was awful. They had multiple bad turnovers. Alvarado
I am a praxic professional, dog.
Quarter that way, but they had the regular starting lineup out there to start the third, and they're throwing the ball around. They immediately gave up a 7-8-0 run to the Spurs, like right back in the game after that great end of the second quarter. All the momentum that they built up in that second quarter was just gone, and it gets me back to the thing I was thinking about before the series started. Because Mike Brown changed the starting lineup. Go with Landry Shamet instead of Josh Hart, who the Spurs had not had any answer to that lineup. And it was, I believe, in going into Game 4 against the Pacers, when Josh Hart went to Tom Thibodeau and said, I should come out of the starting lineup and change things up and do things around in that series.
I don't know if you did after one loss.
Well,
Yeah,
listen,
after a 13-game winning
well, listen, I'm just saying.
Josh Hart was in 4 threes.
Josh Hart hit some threes against Victor in that game. And I'm not saying don't play Josh Hart. There are times in the game you can play him. I'd much rather play him these minutes than Jose Alvarado kids and have him run the offense then.
Josh or Jason? I think we got a little confusion during the review
I
yesterday.
did get some confusion from Mark Davis.
I don't think they're also Mark Davis, who's a friend of the podcast, by
Yes.
the way.
Also undersized, but go on.
I don't think they're supposed to call them by their nicknames.
Gucci did that too. People get their feathers ruffled. It's like, come on, you know who he's talking about.
Gucci is James Williams.
Another friend of the pod. Likes
Also
to use nicknames.
undersized.
Yeah, I don't know why they're
Wait,
friends.
we can refer to refs by nicknames. Why can't they refer to players by? Everybody knows who Wemby is.
I don't care. I'm not a
Sorry.
school marm.
Victor Wembanyama, number 1 on the San Antonio Spurs. Like, you can say Wemby, you know what the fans
I
always
think,
talking
look,
about.
you know how I feel about it. I think Bill Kennedy should be standing there.
Yes.
And he should handle it. Just
All reviews.
Let Mark Davis have a drink of water, and then he just has Bill Kennedy make the
Well,
announcement.
especially Bill's had some hamstring troubles. Like, get him. He's gonna have to run up and
Have
down.
a nice little chair.
Yeah,
Right there.
give him a nice chair. I mean,
Shoot.
shoot, maybe give him a drink or two if you want.
Oh my God.
Really spruce up those
But
replay
listen,
reviews.
to go back to the point though on Shamet. That lineup has been awesome for the Knicks. They really never got to it. And the Spurs really struggled. You talked about going back to the Bucks. They ignore half the players. When Shamet's out there, 5-man space out lineup, and Victor has really had trouble with that, and the Spurs really had trouble with that. I'm not saying the Knicks are going to do it in Game 4.
Oh my gosh, I just broke the
To me,
game.
this is a go for the jugular
I couldn't
vein.
switch weapons because my frickin' sword was out of my hand and I couldn't move because I was stuck in a
Doesn't matter much, but
containment
Knicks win this game
cell.
tomorrow. Their chances of going
All done.
to win the title absolutely. So
Oh my God, yes.
to me, I would be pulling out the stops to win that game. That lineup has not been great. The Knicks starting lineup has struggled.
I will say this: Shamet had his first bad shooting game in like 2 months.
Yeah.
He was 1 of 8.
Right, he's in foul trouble.
I will agree with the fact that that 5-out style really gives the Spurs some trouble because again, it all gets back to how
Opening
much
shot,
does Wemby
Firefly,
have to move.
keep
The
away.
whole key
That's
to attacking
nice,
the San
that's
Antonio
nice.
Spurs is to make Wemby move.
Run him out of
And
gas.
if you've got him sprinting to the corner, sprinting to the wing on closeout,
Very nice, very nice. Alright, let's see here. Let's see what I get out of this. Oh, snap. You get a dark matter crystal yellow? Okay. Exotic gear? Boom. Deterministic Chaos Catalyst, and the Mask of Fealty. Alright, well, that was definitely worth doing. Okay. 493, Powerhouse. Nice. Now we've got another crystal that we could use on it. What does this one look like? Ooh, that's pretty clean. Still gotta find a couple more of them. Just a couple. It's funny because I don't even have like the other perk. I don't have all these focuses. My Praxic Blade is basic.
And it's not just his energy. It's not just being able to get him out of his comfort zone in terms of closing out. Then you can, but it just opens up the driving lanes that he can stand in place and completely shut down any driving lanes. But when you get him moving side to side and all that, that's when everything opens up.
Well, it also gets back to Karl Anthony Towns. Again, that's to me, this game 4 is going to be all about Karl Anthony Towns, and can he get back to the player he was in the first 6 quarters of the series?
He still has no baskets in the fourth quarter.
That's wild.
I mean, that's wild. And again, go back to the middle of game 3. He's been absent from the middle of game 3 on, from the middle of third quarter of game 3 on.
Jesus
Got that fourth
Christ.
foul in game 3.
Just
Here we go
never
again.
got it. To me, that's got to be priority
They're
one.
sitting
Like,
here
again, we talked about
frickin'-
it last segment. Victor Wembanyama comes out every game, and he doesn't keep up the same amount of volume throughout the game, so it'd be kind of hard to, but he is aggressive in getting himself involved early on every game, and the Knicks, I think, have to make a point of getting Karl Anthony Towns involved
It's
to start
interesting.
game 4.
So the Spurs basically went back to what you would call a basic defense, which
Right.
in terms of what that means is that they were not double teaming Brunson as aggressively. I mean, sometimes they did it off screen, but they didn't double team Brunson,
need
which
to
meant there was less
stop
4-on-3,
saying
which
that.
means there was less ball in Karl's hands, less wide open 3-point shooters. And
Okay.
a basic defense against the Knicks means having your center guard Josh Hart. And we talked about that, allows Victor Wembanyama to roam. That's why Hart was so wide open all those times. But it also means there's going to be a smaller defender on Cat. Well, Cat, I think, got used to. I don't think. I'm just guessing.
Yeah.
I think Cat might have gotten used to not being. When Wembanyama is on you, you're not going to have post up as an option.
But he did a great job every time. That's why they went away from that style of defense, that defensive strategy a lot in the first couple games, because every time they went to it, it seemed like Cat was doing something to punish it, whether it was bully ball, whether it was getting a post up, whether it was crashing the
He
glass.
had a lot smaller guys on him in game 3, and he just kind of wandered. He
And-
didn't go to the post.
I agree. And there's a couple things here. Number one, Mike Brown does not want to call plays. He wants to run concepts. But there, you still have to. You have to.
Story time.
Okay.
When Mike Brown, early in his career, when he started going with the Cavs were not known for having a complex offense.
Right.
It was mostly give the ball to LeBron. And LeBron would sometimes go back and forth with his
Jab step.
jab step. And people in Cleveland started calling it the stanky leg offense. Well, Mike Brown would somewhat routinely refer to their offensive system as random. He would say, and you guys heard this, because we were in random. What it basically means is you're running your motion.
Yeah.
Like, you're coming down, you're like, okay, you set a screen, you spread the floor, you cut. But Mike Brown would call it random offense, which people thought meant you have no offense. It sounds like it sounds like a football. All right, everybody go out. Just go out and run around. That's what random is. So I noticed yesterday, or maybe it was today, I saw the quotes from today. I think it was from today. He was talking about their offensive system they were running. And their system is now called Summertime, or their play is now called Summertime, which is a dressed up word for random, because in summertime, like, you're out with your buddies, you're not running horns up or whatever 34 rub
You
or
got
whatever.
some freedom in summertime.
Right. He's basically like, this is an AAU run. Like, you can come up and set the screen or whatever.
The bigger thing for him is tempo, not the play.
Exactly. So
Playing
my point
fast.
is, like, I noticed he's adjusted his verb 20 years
Sure,
on. He's
sure.
like, we're not going to call it random. That sounds like we don't know what we're doing. We're going to call it summertime.
Yeah.
I noticed that. But it's the same concept.
I don't care what season it is. Fall, winter, spring,
Yeah, it was
summertime.
winter yesterday.
Cat's got it. In the fourth quarter, it was blizzard type of winter. They got really cold. Cat's got to touch it. Cat's got to be involved. If you don't want to call specific plays for him, then it's on Mike Brown to emphasize that. It's on Cat to be aggressive, demanding the ball, getting him in position for
On
the
his
ball.
teammates to get him involved,
and then teammate in particular. This is Jalen Brunson's team. It's Jalen Brunson's show. Jalen Brunson's the primary decision maker, the primary ball handler. It's on Jalen Brunson to make sure the Cat's involved, because that benefits everybody. It benefits Brunson for Cat to be a focal point, especially the way the Cat has proven himself throughout these playoffs as not just capable, as a premier big man facilitator.
Well, and you also go back to, you guys mentioned it, with Victor going back to Josh Hart. It's another reason to put Landry Shamet on the floor. Like, again, I'm not saying Mike Brown's going to do it. If it was me, I'd go for the juggler and do that tomorrow,
You
because that
think
would screw them
Landry Shamet
back
should
up.
start tomorrow?
I do. I think it would screw up. I think it would screw up a lot of what San Antonio's doing.
I respect what you're saying. I think the possible downside of that outweighs the upside.
I could see going to that lineup pretty quickly. I don't think I don't, from a psychological standpoint, I don't think you say, oh my gosh, we lost a game after a 13-game winning streak. We've got to react. We've got to respond. We've got to change things. I don't think you send that message.
I want to keep up court. I want to win the title. So That's what I would say.
I'm not. I am curious to see if early in the game the Knicks try to apply pressure to the officials to see if the Mike Brown.
Or early in the game, or immediately after game 2, continue into.
There's no question they're going to do that. They do that every game anyway. When Jalen Brunson is asking for calls every second of every game. No
So
matter
I
what.
did ask Monty about this on the media today. I said, so is this like a jury? You know, when it's a question you don't want your referees to be paying attention to what the head coach is commenting about referees, and he's like, that went out the door, and ESPN came on the air.
Now, and listen, all these refs, like they didn't just stumble their way into becoming NBA officials. Just like we didn't just stumble our way into becoming NBA media.
kinda.
No. They're fans of basketball. They follow basketball. They don't root for teams.
Right.
They follow the game.
So basically what he said was the referees are trained to have awareness of what's going on. In other words, that a player may lead with his elbow a lot, so you watch for that. You know, they want them to be educated on the player's tendencies.
These guys are
Or there's
watching.
beef between this guy and that guy.
These guys are watching every game. They're watching film of games.
Yeah.
They're talking about stuff ahead of time. They have several meetings before every game they're doing. And these guys doing the games, as much as fans might want to get mad about which game the guys are doing which, they're the best referees in the league. So
You don't get on the final stage as a ref without being one of the highest grade refs in the league. That means checking the emotions, being able to block out, just like the players have to block out the emotions of the crowd and all that, even more so for the refs.
And we know plenty of the refs. They, like us, are watching, like you said, they're basketball fans. It's also part of their job. They're watching every one of these games. They're seeing the commentary about the games. They're seeing, like again, they saw last night that it was 24-8 foul shots for the Spurs in the second half. We can sit here and say, yeah, there was probably some calls that went the Spurs' favor, but also, you know, a lot of that was just because the Knicks were in the bonus.
Well, yeah.
Early, or the Spurs were in the bonus early, but they also know the spread and they know the narrative around the series. It'd be foolish to say anything other.
Well, if the Knicks don't want the Spurs to have that kind of free throw advantage, maybe they should stop hacking.
Stop doing that 2 minutes into the quarter. That would help.
Yeah.
For sure. All right, high pressure on the Knicks tomorrow. I think even though they're ahead in the series,
Blow up a
need to respond.
Got to keep home court.
Because listen, I fully admit that Wembanyama's shot could have gone in game 2. Castle's shot could have missed in game 3.
Sure. Well, the Knicks, both games, the Spurs were up in the final minute. You know,
That's right.
and last night's game was basically the same thing. I mean, the Spurs, De'Aaron Fox and Stephon Castle don't throw in those 2 shots. It's a tie game with 30 seconds to go, right? Like, that's the way the series has been.
Right.
These are going to be nip and tuck games.
What do you think is the most important thing? What are you going to be watching for, McMahon, going into game 4?
Spurs rebounding. Dylan Harper grabbed 9 rebounds game 2. That kind of saved them, especially if they're going to be playing small around Wemby as much as they did. You know, Wemby still has not had a monster rebounding game in the series. And, you know, you mentioned earlier, Bontemps, this 48-hour turnaround is tough from an energy perspective. But if they want to play that lineup a lot with their 3 guards in the cell, that's pretty damn small. At some point, Wemby's going to have one of these 12 to 15 rebound type of performances.
I was actually surprised. If you'd asked me right at the end of the game how many rebounds did Victor have, I'd have said, oh, he had maybe like 11 or so. He only had 8. I mean, only. He did have 6 assists.
Yeah, and
which was
look,
pretty good.
he played an all-around really good game. But for me to say it was an A game by Wemby standards, he needs to have a well into double-digit type of rebound performance.
I think, lowest rebounding game of the series.
And by the way, that also gets back to it's hard for him to rebound like that if he has to move around a lot. If you know he's sprinting to the corner and trying to get a contest on an open 3, well, it's hard to do that and turn around and just be in position to grab the miss. But again, the Knicks' offensive rebound in particular is a major challenge for the Spurs. And it's not just the extra possessions. Those plays are such momentum plays. When Mitchell Robinson grabs an offensive rebound, it's either a putback or a dunk. He's kicking out for a 3. When Josh Hart flies into a crowd of people, I'm like, how the hell did he get that ball? Oh, boom, next thing you know, there's OG Anunoby hits wide open 3 once he gets a 3. But those are such massive momentum swing type of plays. You know, like you said, especially that industry crowd.
Bontemps?
To me, it's 2 very simple things. Talk about it all the way back to the beginning of the series. First 30 seconds of the game, what does Victor look like? Is he running in cement? Or is he jamming the ball to the basket? The second one, like it was in game 3, the Spurs are going to be in business. I suspect it's probably not going to be the case tomorrow. I mean, it's one of many reasons why, to me, the Knicks have to win this game tomorrow. Yeah, sure, the Knicks win 5, 6, 5, whatever. The series having the elongated rest after game 4. This is all the turns are going to be a low energy or a lesser energy game for Victor. Knicks got to hold home court. Got to win this game. But let's see what Victor's energy is like, and then let's see what Karl Towns looks like. Can Karl Towns get back to where he was in the first 6 quarters of this series? It's a very simple thing. It's hard to do, but that he plays like that going forward in the series, the Knicks will win the cycle. That's it. But if he doesn't play like that, it's all up in the air.
Completely
Doesn't
agree.
mean he has to outplay Victor Wembanyama like he did for most of the first 2 games.
That's right.
That's an unrealistic expectation.
That's right.
But if he's playing the rest of the game in this discussion, that's what the Knicks
I echo all of that. I think Karl Towns is the swing piece. Obviously, you're going to have, Mikal Bridges got in foul trouble in this ghost for the offense.
After being Austin game.
Right.
So that's where some of the stuff should swing back in the Knicks'
Right, so
favor.
I'm just
Some
saying,
of the foul trouble.
you're going to have real players that are moving out there.
Yep.
Like, Towns is a core member of what they need to do. He's played well in this series. They have looked like a much more potency. And he doesn't have to dunk on Wembanyama. He doesn't have to go through his chest. He doesn't have to talk trash. Although the Knicks and their fans will appreciate that, I'm sure.
But he needs to be accounted for. And when he's playing, like you said before, when he's playing that way and attacking the smaller matchups and being aggressive and attacking the rim and doing all that stuff, they can't play Josh Hart. Have Victor on Josh Hart.
I mean, I was
can't do that
yeah,
stuff. And then it changes everything San Antonio's doing. If they can switch back, see how Carl's going to kind of float around. We can have Victor on Josh. We can do this. We can do that. Then it puts the Knicks back on the back foot.
I was watching clips of it today. Towns, instead of screens, you have a smaller defender on him. Instead of, turning his back and, sealing and saying, give me the ball, he would just sort of be there.
Float. He was doing a lot of floating.
And this is what people say when they say you have to show yourself as available. Show the ball handler that you have good position. And it sounds so basic, but for some reason, he didn't do that. I mean, he didn't get those
Look,
touches.
and Victor didn't do it for most of the first two games either. Like that's been the swing in the series. The way those guys played. And for the moment, Town got those fouls. Victor has played much better. Carl has got it series. Knicks, if they're going to win, that's got to swing back in somewhat in the other direction. That Carl being a big factor.
Look, Keldon Johnson has not had a good series, has not had a good playoffs.
Although he could spend his time.
Well, and that's what I was going to say. He came in, and I don't have his plus minus right spot. Certainly positive. But what he did was he came in and he got really physical with Cat. He turned it into a wrestling match. Now, I'm sure the Knicks coaches and fans could say, okay, this should be a foul, that should be a foul, that should be a foul. But if Keldon Johnson's got fouls to play with, it's not like he's going to play 35 minutes.
Right.
And he's going to come in, he's going to be physical, he's going to put the onus on the refs. If you want to blow the whistle, blow the whistle. But what we're not going to do is just let Cat be calm, cool, and comfortable, bully balling his way to easy little layups and hooks and dunks.
Well, one or the other, I think, is going to happen, and the team that gets what they want out of Cat is going to have a big factor in Game 4. Okay, the draft is 12 days away.
It's
11?
2 weeks from right now.
Right, we come right now in Brooklyn, across the river. Going to be a very interesting top 4. We're going to learn a lot. We'll talk a lot about how the top 4 will shake out, the top 4 picks.
By the way, AJ DeBanza there asking questions today at
was he?
at media availability.
Yes, I knew that he was in Paris all last week.
He was the whatever they call it, the Cub Report or whatever you want to call it. Yeah.
And how did he perform?
He was solid. Yeah, I forgot what exactly. He asked of Wimby when I was in
Asked
there.
Victor about going inside if that was a concerted effort from the start of the game.
Oh, he asked a very Bontempian question. Yes, he
Sure,
did.
he did.
Yes, he did.
Victor said the alley-oop is the best shot in the game. You want to try to get it all the time, but they're not always letting you. I said, yeah, that's true.
That's true, but he seems to be able to accomplish it more than the average
That's
guy.
better than the average guy. For sure.
That helps to be 7.5 feet tall.
That's true. All right, so we're operating under the belief that the Bucks are going to seriously. This may be it.
The draft is a trade deadline.
Well, I mean, all right,
essentially.
Jimmy Haslam, one of the owners of the Bucks, said it very plainly that by the draft, they're either going to have traded Giannis or they're going to be then deciding to build around Giannis. It's like A or B. This was the line of demarcation of what they're going to do. So we got 2 weeks to see what's going to happen.
Okay, so there's a couple of trade partners that are kind of known about, and there probably are some that we don't know about.
These vets, they're
And
building something.
that'll play out over the next few weeks. One we know about for sure is Miami. Miami Heat badly want Giannis Antetokounmpo. The Bucks want a package of established talent, prospects, and draft picks. Now, the Heat can offer that. Now, whether they could be beats, another. Why are you looking at me?
Oh, you said can offer that.
Can.
Okay, yes.
So, a theoretical Heat offer. Just you got to match the salary.
Sure.
You're not trading Bam Adebayo.
No, Tyler Hero.
So Tyler Hero, who's in an extension situation,
Wisconsin native.
There you go.
Wisconsin native, and I'm not sure the Heat are in the mood to extend Hero. They weren't in the mood to extend Jimmy Butler 2 years ago.
Right.
So I'm not sure they're in the mood to extend Hero. I remember Pat Riley at the time of the Jimmy Butler thing saying, "Why do we got to extend guys so early?"
I think they'd rather extend Giannis than Hero.
I think
Go
that's
on.
right. So Tyler Hero, then you have a selection of young prospects.
Led by Khalil Ware.
Khalil Ware, who's dynamic, first-round draft pick 2 years ago, big man who can stretch the floor, high energy, block shots. Frankly, there'd be quite a few teams that would be interested in Khalil Ware if he got shipped to Milwaukee and they were willing to flip him.
Yeah.
Because he's the kind of.
He's a rim-running, floor-stretching big.
If I were the Lakers and Khalil Ware got shipped to Milwaukee, I would be on the phone saying, because Khalil Ware, his package of talent is not that different from Derek Lively. In fact, he's probably.
No, it is different because he's a floor stretcher.
He's a floor. I said other than that, but certainly his.
Much worse.
He's that type of athlete. He's a big, fast,
Cut from the
springy
same-
athlete.
yeah,
Yes.
Similar.
Beyond that, Khalil Ware, you have Jaime Jaquez, who's a little older, but still on his rookie contract.
Had a nice bounce back season. Second and sixth man.
Right. You have Nikola Jovic, who has some money on his contract. Today was his birthday. He's calling out for his birthday.
Well, that contract that they got was a hell of a birthday present.
And I believe they can trade 3 first-round picks, including this year's.
Something like that.
I mean, they can't trade this year's, I think, until after this pick, but they could trade 3 first-round picks.
Yeah.
They have Pell Larson. Are we excited? Is that going to...
I mean, look, the Heat have a fine package. I would say that if Giannis winds up on the Heat, it's for one of two reasons. It's either because he puts his thumb on the scale and says, I'm only going to play for the Heat, which frankly, to this point, Giannis has shown no sign to do any of that ever with any of this stuff, and so I would not anticipate that happening. And the other part is if teams are just wary of outbidding Miami. Because I think if there's other teams that decide the teams that have been discussed decide to get in the mix, I think they all have enough to outbid the Heat if they choose to actually say, we want to go down the road with Giannis and sign up to have a guy who's going to be on the team till he's 36, 37 with, a gigantic contract on the books and some of the potential long-term downsides that can come with that.
Let me ask you this, and this is a hypothetical that I do think is based in some reality. If you're Milwaukee, would you prefer that kind of package, or would you prefer to deal with the other Florida team the Orlando Magic, who you're not getting picks.
Those are all the teams I was talking about.
Right, those picks are all out the door. Right?
Orlando flat out can outbid Miami.
So right, would you rather have a Paolo Banchero base package that is not going to be, there's not picks involved?
It's not a debate for me. Orlando's got a better package.
I'm talking about potentially like a Paolo Banchero centered offer with young players like Anthony Black.
Or Suggs.
Suggs has got a kind of a, he's got a different
There's different constructions that you would do from there to make the money work and make money work on both sides. The bottom line is
Paolo or this Miami hero plus young talent plus picks.
That's what I'm talking about. Like, and Orlando is an example of what I'm talking about. We talked about this with Cleveland. Like, Evan Mobley is more valuable than any of the stuff Miami's given up. Paolo Banchero is more valuable than any of the stuff Miami has given up. Now, perhaps Orlando looks at it and says, we'd rather have Paolo Banchero. We don't want to trade for Giannis. But if Orlando gets in the mix because we want to make a trade for Giannis, they're going to outbid Miami.
So there are some connections to Orlando with Giannis. John Hammond is in the front office there. He drafted Giannis in Milwaukee.
They just hired Sean Sweeney to be the head coach. He's been assisted with Giannis for many years in Milwaukee.
Yes.
Has a good relationship with him.
Not that I think that Giannis is like, oh, they tried to hire Sean Sweeney. Like, let's go. Like, I just think it's a
there's connections.
But that relationship's actually interesting because Sweeney wasn't like Sweeney's not like a warm, fuzzy, sweetheart kind of player.
No, we see all of his
he's a tough love coach.
His facial expressions are going viral on the bench during the final.
Stars respect him though because he shoots him straight and tells him like it is.
Very well
and he's worked with a lot of them, including Giannis, who has a lot of respect.
Look, he's sort of cut from the same cloth as another guy who got his first head coaching job about his age, which is Michael Malone.
Yeah.
Similar backgrounds where they're very successful assistants who are fiery and.
Yeah, I mean, whether it's Spoelstra, whether it's Malone, whether it's Tibbs, like all the he's
Tibbs is another one.
Yeah, I mean he's a lot like all those guys. But look, at the end of the day, though, it goes back to the original point. I think if Giannis went to Miami, it's because the Heat were the last team standing. But I think if there's other teams in the race, I just don't. At least for me, if it was me, if I was John Horst in Milwaukee and I was looking at it, the Heat package is fine, but it's not enough for me. If any of these other teams decide to get in the mix, maybe they don't.
Well, let's talk about some other teams. So you mentioned Cleveland. Toby Altman, the team president, came out after the season and said on the record basically. He didn't say we're running it back, but he gave a Valentine to Evan Mobley, gave a Valentine to Jared Allen, gave a Valentine to James Harden. Obviously, they hope to extend Donovan Mitchell. Not just because he said that doesn't mean they are.
He poured cold water on the possibility of blowing it up.
I will just go back to Dan Gilbert's tweet. Dan Gilbert said the Cavs are nowhere near good enough. And Dan Gilbert is not satisfied.
I was a Cavs executive, and I was watching how physical this finals was. It is. I'm not certain my team would do very well.
Well, and again, if Dan Gilbert says the Cavs are nowhere near good enough, Dan Gilbert's track record is that the Cavs are going to try to get better. And if the Cavs are, as we've talked about, re-signing James Harden, which we think they're gonna, and extending Donovan Mitchell, or having some agreement with them to extend in a year, which we think they're gonna, and they're keeping Kenny Atkinson as the coach, which they're gonna, there's one other lever to pull, which is turning Evan Mobley into a big upgrade. Now, perhaps that upgrade doesn't exist, but Evan Mobley for Giannis is sitting there, and if that ends up being a trade that happens,
right. I'm just saying that what Kobe Altman said, and I have not heard that the Cavs are offering.
And I'm not saying they are either, but that's where I go back to the Miami thing. If the Cavs got in the mix with Evan Mobley, they're way ahead of Miami.
Miami is definitely involved in conversations.
Yes.
Yeah, Magic have in the past been involved in conversations. I think the Cavs and Bucks have had some level of conversation over the last 6 months. I'm not sure it's any active right now. All right, let me ask you about Boston. This is a hypothetical, but I think it's a hypothetical based in some reality. The idea would be basically, by the way, the Cavs could trade 2 first-round picks, including their pick this year, which is 29. Not that exciting. Boston has multiple first-round picks they can trade. By the way, the Heat, I just point out, the Heat have the 13th pick in this draft. The Heat have a better pick than some of these other possible trade partners.
Sure.
Boston, you're basically talking about Jaylen Brown.
Let me ask you this: Jaylen Brown or Paolo Banchero? Who would you rather take to build around? I'd go Banchero simply because he's younger.
He's a lot younger
and less expensive.
Yeah, I mean he's 6 or 7 years younger. So, but again, like Jaylen Brown's very good, and if the Celtics choose to go that way, that's a starting point that puts you pretty far ahead. Now, is it Jalen Brunson for Giannis straight up? Is it Jalen Brunson?
You said Brunson. No, it ain't going to be Brunson.
Not
just to be clear.
Sorry. Jaylen Brown. Is it going to just be Jaylen Brown for Giannis? Is it going to be Jaylen Brown and stuff? I'm not sure. I don't think the Celtics are trading for Giannis. I don't think that's the kind of move they're going to make. I don't think Jaylen Brown's going out in a deal like that. But again, this all goes back to the same conversation where Miami is sitting there. Miami's definitely interested. Miami has an okay offer. But Miami doesn't have the Trump offer. They already have Giannis on their team. So the question is, will somebody come in?
The other team, like Portland is sniffed around. I'm not sure that Giannis is extending in Portland. The other team I'll just point out before we go is Minnesota.
I just don't see how Minnesota gets a deal done.
Their track record tells you they will try to turn over every rock they can to figure it out, and then their roster and their pick situation moving forward still owing significant picks to Utah tells you it's going to be extremely difficult.
Not having any young players going to trade either. So it's like they can do Julius Randle stuff, but I think the Miami stuff's probably better than that.
Let me ask this: do we think Golden State has decided, okay, hey, getting bounced and play in?
I'm not sure that a pick-based trade is. I mean, you're looking at Jimmy Butler or Draymond Green and picks.
Yeah.
And Jimmy Butler doesn't have immediate value out. And Draymond Green, like, he can't. I guess that's a pick-based trade.
Look, and I mean, the other hard part too is with where the league is at right now, I would have some interest in just getting unprotected picks going forward with where the lottery stuff is shifted around to.
Yeah.
But again, those unprotected picks are also completely all over the place, so it's hard to know really what the systems are going to be or how stuff's going to work.
And there's two West teams that are in, one, the Thunder, a recent championship team, two, the Rockets, a playoff team. If they wanted to, they could put together an appealing package. They could certainly, I believe, outbid Miami. I don't think either one of those teams are likely to do that.
I would be stunned if the Thunder ever made that trade.
Yeah.
The Rockets, I would also say no, but
the Rockets
Thunder,
with
I just think it's a hard no.
KD waited until the market was basically at a low, and there wasn't a bidding war. They didn't have to do a bidding war. So that I just want to bring those teams up because they have the assets, they have the talent, picks, and all that stuff.
Again,
to
Sam
put a package
Presti is
together.
pretty much giving Valentine's to his players too.
Yeah, the Thunder. I'm just telling you, like they easily could, but they easily could have done a million different trades.
They're not making a Giannis trade,
and they're not doing that. No.
Okay, we're going to wrap here from American Whiskey, and our next stop is Gotham Comedy Club.
Live show Wendy is a different beast.
Is that right?
It's like playoff Jimmy.
If we want to take, we're going to have what happens there later tonight, which I'm sure will be spectacular. Some of the greatest entertainment and
special guests
available in New York City tonight. Will be at that live show. I think it's going
to be a great show. Bunch of special guests.
Yes, and you can watch that on our YouTube channel as well as our obviously audio feed. So for our production here
thanks. Shout out to Kevin and Casey here at American Whiskey. It's been awesome this week. We'll see if we're back for Game 6.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you to McMahon. Thank you to Bontemps. Thank you to Jackson and Rochelle. And thank you for watching Listening to the Collective.
Adios, amigos.
As a consequence of your involvement, the Cabal have acquired no information of value, augmenting my estimate of your capabilities.
Fail safe. Time to get up and do your movement, everybody. Stretch. Drink some water. Stretch. Do some squats. There you go. Gotta move that body. Gotta move that body.
The America. The holiday season is around the
Yo.
corner.
What's up, Clue? I knew as soon as you left, I was like, that dude's asleep. Nice. Yeah, you're good. Nice, nice. Gone. That's good. Nice. Yeah, I only stayed up till about 10 o'clock and then went to bed too, so. Just woke up and booted it back up, got my stream going. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, I got Shooty to play a little bit last night. We played for a little bit. Uh, no, we didn't do any raids or nothing. He was like straight up fresh too, so I had to get him geared up. Yeah. Nice. And then he was gone. Yeah, I found out. I looked on the store, PlayStation Store. You can get the Destiny collection for like $24 or something. And that's like every expansion except for the last two. And then you can buy the last two for like another $20. So it's like $50 total. You get everything. But do you? Okay. Yeah, it might be. Okay. Yeah, I was. Shooty doesn't have pretty much any game either, and I played with him last night. And yeah, I don't know. Maybe they made it easier. I know like you can't get access to like some exotics unless you do have the expansions, but I think you can pretty much do everything except the campaigns. Heck yeah. Gonna game all day. Yeah, it's storming by me too, so just got to keep the power online. Yeah, I was just chatting, and then I didn't know when you left because I don't have the like sounds on when I'm streaming. And I was just talking to Brandon. I was like, "Oh, Clue's gone." He's like, "Yeah, he just disappeared." She don't care. Going under a bridge? That's funny. Sounds alright right now. Yeah, it's good. Nice. That. Yeah, it just should be called like the Destiny the Collection. You just put Destiny in, it'll probably pop out. Gotcha. Does it show that you have it, or do you have to buy it? Oh, okay. Yeah, I think when they did do the like, they did give a couple of expansions for free a little bit ago, and that's probably what you got, but not all of them. That's probably what happened. Everything. Yeah, the only two things you don't get access to is Edge of Fate and Renegades, which those are, you probably see those two. Edge of Fate's probably like $8, and then Renegades is probably like $12, I think. Yeah, and then back out and go to the store again or whatever, where you can see all the. And then, do you see another Destiny thing called Edge of Fate and one called Renegades? Yeah. Yeah. So if you buy the collection, Edge of Fate, and Renegades, that's literally everything. I can give you the code. I have it right here. It's Can you enter it in on your phone? Probably. I don't know, but you wait till you get in the PlayStation. And then it'll be should be $50, and then yeah, so should cover everything. Yeah. Yeah, we'll just do it inside. That way, you don't miss a number and fucking his leg in and anything like that and all that. I'm gonna. Oh my gosh. That's so annoying. Yeah, I just died to stupidity. He's dying. Clue's a weakling now. Boy was in the couch. Good heavens. Because you be seeing the sun. Yeah. Yeah. It's like you're just gonna munch these and eat and then go to bed. That's it. He's gonna. Time's up. Let it ride. Like I said, when I. It's a new skill. That's funny. Blue eyes, white dragon. Probably doesn't even know about it, huh? No. And you're better. Alright, now I gotta see here. Is it keeping... You should be able to. Since you... Yeah, we played a long time ago, so you won't have like a... Yeah, you... Alright. Application audio. Yeah. Yeah, we did some with Mist, yeah. Oh, yeah, there we go. So I just figured out how to separate my stream audio so that way they can't hear Discord, but they can hear the game. So now they can't hear you. You're good. No, you're good. I've been muted the whole time. So I saw this clip. Oh, damn, there's a shit ton of people here right now. What up? For how? Yeah, I could tell just when he plays a rematch. I'm like, oh yeah, his FC skills are probably good.
Hope you find what you need. I hear Aiden has some new gear for you. I can work with this.
It's like, no, you can't.
Did you? No, you've been there a while, yeah.
Yeah, that's what.
Keep on keeping on.
Yeah, just header or freaking bicycle. Yeah, every time.
Let's talk.
Every time we play rematch, that's why I'm always like, all right, it's either me or Clue and Net. Let him go up
Mess with us.
because, yeah, I like it too. It is fun, but I could see that I'm pretty decent in the midfield too. With if I can get better at passing, like you though, like you're better at passing than me. Yeah, when I get a nice outlet out of goalie right in front of Sager, it's just perfect. I'm like, fuck yeah, dude. Those are so good. Because once he has like a one-on-one, it's over. No, I should.
I can help you.
Dang.
Underway. Transferred.
Yeah. Yeah, he was just telling me about that last time we played. All right.
Good to have you back.
Yeah. I need to go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. I'm gonna... Is your texting working, or do I have to do it on Discord? Alright. I'll send you the code, and then you can pop it in. Yeah. Oops, I just sent you a YouTube short. I don't even know what that's from. Let's see what it is.
So apparently if you grow up...
Oh, yeah, you're... that was one to my sister, so yeah, you don't want to watch that. It's just some girl who visited a bunch of countries. Alright, we'll be right back. my bad. I'm back. Awesome. The collection, Edge of Fate, Renegades. Nice. Awesome. All right. Did it have to download it, or was it already downloaded? Sweet. Now let me fucking invite you. Okay. Titan. Immortal. Yeah, I don't see you on. I guess I gotta invite you to friends again. Alright, what's your Bungie name? When you hit the share button and pull up the director, yeah, and then go right button, right bumper until you're over to the little friends list. And then if you highlight over your name, you should see your Bungie name. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 5 you said, and then hashtag. This boy's got some basic ass name. I love it. They must have reset your shit or something. Alright, I sent you a friend request. At least I think I did. I don't know. Alright, let me see. Alright, what was it again? Guardian. Hashtag. Details. Send Bungie. Okay, there we go. Bada bing. Yep, I see you. Now I can invite you. Hit the options button again, and then you should be able to. On that friends list again. Oh, no. I think, too, as well, you can rename your Bungie name. I don't know if you're still able to. It's been so long since I did it, but I think you get, like, one free name change, so. But you might have to do it, like, on the website. I don't know if you can do it on in-game. Well, hey there, Guardian. Alright, so this is the new area. They're probably telling you to come down here and talk to this thing. Huh. Yeah, the gray ones don't matter. But yeah. Okay. Okay. What's the... And then to pull up your quest, you can hit the share button again, and then tab over to the quest thing. Do you have one that's for the monument of whatever, or triumph?
Your return honors me, Guardian.
Okay. Should have something with triumph. It should be the top left one. It shouldn't be anywhere else. Okay. If not, we can go have you chat with a bunch of peeps here. Can you talk to this little thing right here? Yeah. Bada bing. Yeah. Bada bing. Yeah, most of it's cosmetics, but you can buy those little Ingram things, too. I think you can buy them again and again, but the ornaments, yeah, they're just you just buy them once and then you get them forever. Yeah, if you hit triangle on them, you can see all the different kinds of guns you can get from it. And there's some pretty good ones in here, and you can get the shiny versions of them too. Yeah. I would try buying the... let's see. The Solstice weapons are good. I use the Yeartide Apex. It's a good SMG. Yeah, it'll just be a random one. Yep. What did you buy? Oh. Twisting green on which Ingram or what? Oh, gotcha. The rocket launcher. Yeah. So that's Oh yeah, you those are the darkness subclasses, which Now that you have all the things, we're gonna have to get you. So stasis is the blue diamond, and the green circle is strand. So they're just other like damage types. So yeah.
Eververse deals in all manner of
Do it. Nice, nice. It's an SMG. It's pretty good. I use it. It should be on the same slot as your Risk Runner. A little bit of an upgrade for you. Yeah, we're gonna get you 300 super quick. So, because I did it last night with Shooty for like not even an hour, and we got him all 300. So, all right, I think the next step has you talk to Ikora. She's the chick that sells a bunch of stuff for your subclasses and stuff too. So. I don't know if you have any glimmer from the last time we played, but
what can you teach
you can buy stuff from her, and she'll give you quests and all that.
Pass on what you have learned to others.
Bada bing. Yeah, get everything.
I think that's a good one.
The exotic. Nice. Yeah, you can grab them.
Careful out there. I'm here. What do you seek?
Yeah, when you hit triangle on each of those, you can buy all the abilities. So you have to spend glimmer on them. I think it looks like they're a lot cheaper. They used to be a lot more expensive, but yeah, it's the fragments. The fragments are pretty expensive. Which is your favorite subclass? Do you like the Void Soldier or Arc better? Okay. How much glimmer do you have? Oh, that's good. You can buy the supers. Do you already have all the supers for it and all the stuff?
Hunt well. Welcome.
Yeah, hit triangle. Okay. Yeah, once you have the check mark, then you're good. Just check everything and see if you have everything from all the melees, class abilities, movement, because yeah, you do want everything. And then when you have to buy the fragments, those are going to be the most expensive probably.
Strike with precision, Hunter. I must have lost track of time. Hello, Guardian. My hidden are scattered and quiet. I need information, Guardian. I felt your affection so bad. I believe we share.
Yeah, some fragments will give you bonus stats too.
We must know more. Savathun has turned into a complicated adversary. Now that we share the light, who knows what the future holds?
Alright, and then you got to come over to this little thing and pray, and then you'll learn all the abilities. Right here. Bada bing.
Your wilting loyalty to the Vanguard is not going unnoticed.
Yeah.
Hunter, tell me
And
the
then-
rumors you've walked.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, you are running the glimmer on your ghost as well, which is good.
If you expect us to trust you, we
Yeah,
expect you to
because you
do
can
the
put
same.
mods on your ghost to like get extra XP and extra glimmer. And then yeah, you're still running the striker subclass. Did you want to switch? Because your striker one, you do have the exotic for it right now, which is good. Yeah. You can switch to Void, and then I think you can talk to her again. You should be able
Yes,
to
Guardian?
do the new light kit and grab the Void one. Did you? Is that what you did? And then you said you got the one exotic rewarded. Which exotic did she give you? One. Okay. Is it 300 or is it 10 again?
If you expect us
Okay.
to trust you, we expect you to do the same. It's that simple.
Yeah, you'd have to get a new chest. Do you have another chest or no? Okay. Yeah, we'll just keep your shit on right now. We'll go get you some more stuff, and then
Loyalty to the Vanguard is
after
not
we get you
built
300, we'll have you swap over to Void. You can just hit options to pull up your character, and then up on the D-pad, and that'll let you look at your vault. Yeah, I remember we played a lot. You probably put a bunch of shit in there. Yeah, you could rock that. But you still have to get a chest piece. Do you have another chest piece in there? So that, yeah. So you don't have to do it now on your ship, but yeah, once your stuff's already at pretty high energy. But yeah, when you can level up your armor, and that'll give you more slots to put more mods in. Doomfang Pauldron. Okay, yeah, that's good. And then you switched over to Void. Okay, okay. I think you can search in the vault now too, with like what class it is, what weapon it is. But yeah, it should have the little purple circle. Or you can apply. You can go click on the weapons, and then you can hit the filter, and then damage type.
I gotta figure this out.
Yeah, that's sort by. If you go to the next one right above that, it should have filters. Oh. Yeah, I have other options. Anti-champion, ammo type, damage type, archetype, right above that. This void, yep. Exotic. But yeah, you can have exotic weapon and exotic armor piece at the same time, yeah. I think you can sort by that too, but yeah, you I don't know if you can on console. Let's see. Yeah, when I have my vault here, can you look at I could probably share screen. Alright. I'll do it real quick. Show you. So yeah, when I go into my vault and then I click weapons, I can sort by the slot and I can just do kinetic or energy. Oh yeah, I've got all kinds of shit. So do you have all items selected when you hit filters? Like this? Or do you have weapons selected when you do it? Yeah. Boy sorted it and it said, "You don't have that shit, bitch." Yeah, when you hit down on the left stick, you can throw stuff in the vault that way. While you're on your character screen. Yeah, when you hit L stick, like I'm showing it on my screen right now, but it should like darken your screen like that, and then that lets you put stuff in the vault when you click on it, like that. Oh yeah, you'll get one. We'll find you one. I don't know which ones that you're supposed to put on, but yeah, if you want, so your exotic works good with the shield throw super, so you could change to that one. Yeah, it should be when you hover over the big icon on the left. So you have Ward of Dawn on right now. Yeah, I think you want to do, yeah. And then, in terms of your fragments, I don't know which ones. You can put an extra one on because you have an empty slot right now. Yeah, you got, and then you're using the Rallying Barricade, which is the smaller shield. But yeah, when you look over it, it gives you the increased reload stability and range, so that one is good. And then yeah, shield throw, you do want that melee, so that's good. And your grenade, the void wall grenade's kind of garbage. You could probably switch off of that one and do a different one. If you're like used to it, you could try both. High lift is like good, but like kind of hard to get used to if you don't use it. Yeah, you probably want to switch off that because that one's kind of garbage. I know that I think Scatter and Vortex are good, and then is there another one that's like a Axion? Yeah, that one. It used to be insanely good, but I think they nerfed the Axion Bolt one. So yeah, I would choose between Scatter or Vortex. That's what I would use. Okay. And then let's see. So yeah, when you use Overshield and War Dawn, and you gain an additional shield throw while in Sentinel Shield. Yeah, that's pretty good for you. So that's good. And then Bastion, casting your super grants Overshield, and Barricade grants Overshield. So yeah, that helps give me Overshield, which is cool. And then down here, your fragments. Lingering grenade effects. You probably don't need that one, but we'll see. We'll keep looking at the rest here. Oh, you just took off one aspect. Yeah. You could probably take off Remnants and put on something else. Expulsion that you have on is good. Starvation is good. Your Dilation is good too. Yeah, you could just get rid of the first one and choose whatever sounds good, and you can also add another one in your empty slot. I can't see them when I inspect you, otherwise I would help you pick one. I think I can see them on my class. Hold on, let me look. Maybe I can see them on mine. Oh yeah, I can. Let's see, what would be a good one for you? Yeah, I'm using Dilation, Starvation. Persistence is nice. It makes your buffs last longer. Echo of Persistence. Destiny 2, oh no. We just got a pop-up saying the servers are going down. Persistence, yeah, is good. GG. Fuck. Alright, let me go look at the Twitter and see when it's coming back. Right when you were almost done. We haven't even done an activity yet. It's all good. It does take a while to set up. Okay, it looks like it's only going to be down for about 30 to 40 minutes. So I guess we could play some Rocket League. Just getting in the groove. Oh man, yeah, I gotta change it. It'll still save everything. Besides maybe like your very last aspect that you switch, it should have everything. Yeah, the void breaches are, they're not really like black holes, but yeah, you can make a shit ton of them. And then if you want to play with the gun that does make holes, I think we might have already gotten it for you, but we'll have to look. The Graviton Forfeit, that gun's cool. And then there's another one that we'll get you some goodies. We still gotta get you to 300, and then I know you're gonna want to get a lightsaber too. So it is fun. Not gonna lie. Yeah. I think actually the lightsaber is different. Instead of melee, it uses weapons. So yeah. Yeah. It still uses special ammo, but it's like you can generate so much special ammo with it because like you can refund your ammo if you get like 3 hits in a row, and like it's nuts. Yeah, it's one of the most busted things in the game. You can block with it, and yeah, it's fun. I mean, I don't know if I've shown you or shown me playing with it, but you shall see. Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. But some of them, I've gotten a few of the colors, but I think some of them are harder to get than the others. But I haven't looked. Like, I know you like green. I think green is easy. I'll have to remember, but I think there is. But I think it's probably one of the hardest ones to get. I have white. White was pretty cool. And I actually just got a yellow one, and that's the one I was rocking. Now we got to get Sager to join in. Get Mystican on too. Oh, fuck me. God damn it. Mystican, yeah. Yeah, I messaged 14 people to see if they wanted to play Destiny with me. And then the only ones who's played with me so far is you and Shooty. GG. Bunch of flakes. And most of them have played it before, I'm pretty sure. I sent you an invite whenever you come back in. Yeah. I'll send you the guy I go to for builds. He's got a lot of good ones. Okay. Yeah, his name's Mactix. Does it? Okay. Yeah, I had an update. Yeah. It's like you download it, but then it's not actually live until the next day whenever they hit the button or whatever, so. Yeah. Has joined the party. Now I gotta change this. Properties. Rocket League. Boom. Play a couple matches, and then I'll see if it's up. Of course he hits me. Gotta be fucking kidding me. He wasn't even trying, he was just rotating back. Only if our teammate could maybe, I don't know, hit the fucking ball. Crazy concept. I tried to hit him with nothing. I tried. Oh, they did update it. They just let me choose which side to respawn. That shit caught me so off guard. I thought my game was broken. Peach. And he dies. Way to fuck with him. You turn around perfectly for him to hit it off you. I almost got the demo on that goober. I was actually trying to pinch it with you, but I fucked up. Fuck, that hurt. Yeah, I should have fucking seen that coming, my bad. You can choose between 2 spots on the respawn, or 2 spots on each side. Yeah, you can choose close, far on both sides. That's crazy. So I guess the update is here, it's just not the new season. Nice. I was gonna go up the wall for it, but he seemed like he was going to, so I didn't. He's like, "Oh, I'm going right up the wall, and I'm turning." Like, what are you doing? That was literally the worst hit I could have gotten. Could have shot it, I could have passed it, and I hit it into fucking nowhere. Gotta be kidding me. And he wants to quit, obviously. Rocket League. Players are so soft. It's crazy, man. We're not in the Rocket League groove, our mood right now. I didn't even know you weren't playing. You're good. I was so used to you being there, and then when you weren't there, I went, and it worked. I was like, oh, who's not there? I'll go. Is it good news? Another interview? Or what? Nice. Thank you. Good pass. Oh, that did some things. Can't fix that. Yeah, that was a shitty little pass to you. You cleaned her up. It's like excited for the whole FIFA Cup and everything. Yeah. Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit who wins. I don't watch soccer at all. Alright, this will be our last game. On Rocket. I'm peeking. Ooh, we almost had it. Let's see. I didn't even have boost, and I was just like, yep. There it is. Yeah, they definitely gotta quit after that. Let me see if Destiny's up. I gotta say, when I'm streaming, I do miss having my giganto monitor because I can have, you know, so much windows open. Because now I gotta fit everything on my little screen up top when I'm streaming. Ugh. Nope, still down. Alright. Do you need to call them, or are you good? Alright. Wow. This revolver solid gold decal is actually so clean, but I would much rather have it on other cars. Alright, here's the goobers that beat us. We gotta kill them now. I should have just went immediately, but of course it was fucking too late because it went up the wall and perfectly rolled for him. So there's no way I can challenge that. Like, if I go up the wall, I'm too late. If I just jump in the air, I'm probably too late. I don't know, man. Like, there's just no way I'm beating him to that, which sucks. Why do we keep playing the same fucking team that's already beat us twice? Like, this is the shit that triggers me so much. They should have already ranked up and been past our rank at this point. God. Just get me out of here. We have to stop playing threes. I don't know why. This is so ridiculous that people constantly give up 5 seconds into a fucking game. I'll never understand it. Their souls are so fucking fragile. They can't play a game where they go down one fucking goal. This game is terrible. I fucking hate this game. I'm so tired of it. The community destroys this game for how fucking great it is. There's literally no way you got that. How you like it? You got it. For real. The people that played this game are so fucking crazy. Like, truly, just all children. He hit the ball when I was supposed to hit it. I quit. I'm never playing. Oh my god, they scored 1 goal. Yep, it's over. Oh, that's crazy. See that lag, dude? That's crazy. Yeah. Hi. Alright, doubles. Let's go suck ass. No, I think anytime I play this game now, I think I just have to play twos. Just have to get better because I'm done, man. Like, they're so fucking bad. Or we need Ed. It's like, it's a night and day difference just if we have Ed or Mist. It's ridiculous. Even fucking Sager, even though he doesn't say he's good, like, he's good with us. And he killed his teammate. What a nice guy. Oh, and then I missed it. Alright. Fuck. Yeah, I went right to him. Someone's gonna have to explain to me how I lost that 50. Like, yeah, all good. It's alright. Yeah, it's on me. Ooh, you almost pinched it in right there. Not bad, I just got here. Try and center for you. Good weight. Should be up in 10 minutes, so do like one more game and then we're good. Nice. Dang. Snuck it in there. So this is how we gotta play. You gotta be ready to be the scorer, because you you know I can at least win a 50 to get you a good open 1v1. Yeah. We're good. Great 50. Trying to get there. Okay. Baking. Probably not a good spot. Almost had it. I just misread it. I risked it. Good luck. Hey, little mind game. I could do it. Oh, shitty. That's what I should do. I should just do air dribble bumps. And just be an absolute demon. That's what everybody does in doubles. Alright, let me check again. See if it's up. I think it's up. You're good. Did you hear me? Okay. Good. Now I gotta change this back over to Destiny. I gotta do this. Alright, sent you an invite. Okay. Okay.
Habe ich eine Entscheidung getroffen, die ich mir selbst lange nicht vorstellen konnte. Nach 11 Jahren Twitch habe ich aufgehört, hauptsächlich auf Englisch zu streamen und bin auf Deutsch gewechselt. Heute möchte ich euch erzählen, wie sich das angefühlt hat, was mich überrascht hat, was besser geworden ist, was schwieriger geworden ist und ob ich diese Entscheidung heute nochmal treffen würde. Denn ehrlich gesagt, ich hatte viel mehr Angst davor, als die meisten wahrscheinlich denken. Und falls ihr mein Video zum eigentlichen Wechsel noch nicht gesehen habt, vor ungefähr 6 Monaten habe ich eine Entscheidung getroffen, die ich mir selbst lange nicht vorstellen konnte. Nach 11 Jahren Twitch habe ich aufgehört, hauptsächlich auf Englisch zu streamen und bin auf Deutsch gewechselt. Heute möchte ich euch erzählen, wie sich das angefühlt hat, was mich überrascht hat, was besser geworden ist, was schwieriger geworden ist.
Any Guardians nearby? Local energy fields are spiking like mad.
What's up, ladies and gents? Sorry I've been a little MIA here. Let's get back to it. The servers were down for a little bit. We had to play some Rocket League. I actually didn't want to play Rocket League. I actually just wanted to play Destiny. I'm actually really pissed. But now I'm not really pissed. I'm just happy now that I'm back on Destiny. Because, yeah, I don't know, man. Like, the community in Rocket League is so toxic that they destroy a game that is so amazing. So, would I recommend you play Rocket League? Yes. Play it with friends that you already know and that you guys can play together and grow and learn together. Don't ever play with randoms. Just don't. It's literally never worth your time. And on top of that, make sure you always turn off chat. Quick chat and voice chat. Because it's nothing but toxicity in the entire game. It's not worth your time. That's my 10,000 hours review of Rocket League. The developers don't care about the game. The community doesn't care about the game. Everybody's toxic. So your best bet is just play with your own friend group that you already are friends with. I forgot to switch back.
You a laser core for the gunk. Moving back to a holding pattern. Good luck. Open up the campus again. to me. The perimeter towers ahead are back online and reading you as hostile. Mind your steps. Perimeter towers in range. Stay hidden, Guardian. Coming in hot. Moving back to a holding pattern. Good luck. Hive aren't switching up their strategy. What's that saying you used to like, Elsie? If at first you don't succeed, try again.
Spot on. Though I might have taken it too literally. Charlemagne Guardian, and slip away safely.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Rasputin attempted to protect us from the Black Fleet. He was unable to stop them.
A disappointing miscalculation. Potentially even a malfunction.
You don't know him. Rasputin chose to stand with us, to give us hope.
That seems unlikely.
Alright, I'm gonna have to play with mouse and keyboard for a little bit, charge my controller. Alright. Excuse me. It's got moving target and explosive payload, shoot to loot, and then what is this? All-Star. Collecting ammo loads this weapon from reserves. That's pretty cool. It's got range masterwork. This might be decent, I don't know. Increase the range all the way up to 62 and then masterwork it, that could help. That could be pretty good. We will throw it in the vault for now. Probably should put that on if I'm not going to use these. I should just do the public event stuff. Let's just add matchmaking. S tier. Which difficulty is it on? No radar, Slayer. Difficult art threat. Sabbath Inspire gives 3 bonus drops. Priestess gives 3 bonus drops. That's what I need to be doing, is these triple bonus drop ones. Difficult void threat. Okay, what else? Harder to stun, limited revives, no radar. Okay. Alright, we should get a good amount of rewards from this, which should be nice. I'm gonna try and... You guys will have to excuse my bad aim. I don't play with mouse and keyboard that much anymore.
Bear each solar crystal to its vessel.
That dude went yeeted over there, man.
Transmute your charged light within the ritual circle.
Destroy them, Guardian.
Golly. Alright, that was crazy. Son of a biscuit.
More Wrathborn. Drive Zebu Arath's forces from the spire.
That's not good. Dang, 5 tier 5s. Alright, alright, alright. Alright, alright, alright. I have so many nightshades. I gotta go fill up my drink again. I'll be right back, ladies and gents. Let's go to the tower. Clean out the mailbox.
Ah, should we begin then?
I need to make some more builds. I do. I need to find some more builds to use so I stop using the same one over and over and over. Suppose I do have that one build. Let's see. Go to dim. Go to loadouts. I could use this trip mine build. I could. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. I do need to make a new build though, because I don't want to keep using the same one. What should I use? There's an infinite crackshot solar hunter build. Let's see. Sure. Why does he want the sidearm? Sorry guys, I'm doing a build real quick. Give me a sec. Dodging instantly reloads all your weapon and grants increased reload and handling for you and your allies. Direct weapon hits within a second's grant crass ability energy. Allies. Okay. 461. 98 melee, 160 class. Yeah, let's use this one. And then, doesn't matter, these are good. Artifact unlocks. Anti-barrier hand cannon, overload SMG. Okay, so these are all old artifacts. So what do you use for your artifact then? Artifact choices shown near the end of the video. Alright. He does use the Queen's Foil Sensor. Alright, let's try this build out. Save. Let's go to loadouts. Let's apply.
Get into something useful.
Alright, it's putting the mods on. Let's watch it do its work. Why does he want health on everything? What are we doing health for? Why do we want health mods? That doesn't make any sense. Incandescent heal clip. Yeah, that's what I figured.
I can definitely fix this.
Okay. I think it equipped everything. Yeah, I'm gonna override that one. I'm gonna save it as loadout 1, PvE, solar. Replace loadout 1. Alright. Okay. Now, let's go to the vault and grab a power weapon to upgrade our good old rocket launcher. There we go. And then we can upgrade this festival flight as well with a kinetic weapon. One of these service revolvers has got to go. They both have the same perks. They literally both have the same perks. What? This one has the masterwork range, and this one has what? Yeah, that one's going bye-bye.
supposed to be heat resistant.
I don't know what mod to use on the festival flight. What is he using on it? Does he pull it up? Probably not, huh? Oh yeah, he's not even using a mod on his festival flight. He's using Slice. I guess, yeah, Sever, so they don't do much damage to you. I guess that makes sense. I don't even know if I have a Sever launcher then. Perk Slice. Alright, I do have a festival flight with Slice on it. Let me go ahead and put the mod on. He uses the Quinn foil sensor with torch, kindling trigger, rocket launchers deal increased damage to champions. Unraveling rounds. Stunning a champion ignites and clears shield stun. While you are the only member of a fire team, precision final blows increase weapon damage until you're defeated. I don't know. Solo Operative is good and all, but like, wouldn't you want Armorsmith? Wouldn't you want that? I don't know. See, there's just some things when I look at people's builds where I'm like, I don't know if that's the answer. I'll give it a shot, though. I probably shouldn't upgrade this all the way. I don't even know if I'm going to like it. Why did he do health on everything? That's so weird. Alright, I gotta try this build out, because I don't know why this guy would do this, so I gotta figure out if it's good or not. Actually, I've got to do my solar build, my sun's apex. Where is it? There we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah, that's what we need right there. That actually looks so good. Yeah. All right, let's try this out. This guy said the build's good. It's using the new crack shot ability. Activate your class ability to fire up to 3 scorching shots at combatants you've marked. Aim at targets to mark them. Landing all 3 shots cures you. This ability's damage increases with your class stat. So if it increases with your class stat, why are we putting everything into health? You know, like...
Another golden age blueprint for interplanetary orbital sails.
I think he's probably doing it for like Grandmaster content, is probably my guess, so I don't know. We'll try it. I'm more than likely gonna switch all the health to frickin' something else. Overload unstoppable. Crap. Yeah, he's just switching between all of his weapons really quickly and just zooming through. Yeah, this dude's an absolute dinger. Holy. He's a high APM. Very high. Alright, we'll give my controller another like 30 minutes. And then I gotta go back to it. Because I'm probably not gonna do well on this build with on mouse and key, but I'll try. I will try. Yeah, I think the whole reason why he had the build the way he did... Nah, there's no way, right? Okay. Is yeah, I was watching his video, and he's just zooming through probably like super high level content, so he needs as much health and healing and heal clip and everything as that he can. For me, I don't play the super highest difficulty content, and I'm also not that high APM kind of person. So, I don't know. We'll see if this works. I'm trying to catch up. I really am. I wanted to test the build out, and I joined a dungeon late, and now I gotta spend the whole time running. Alright, I can see why he likes it. I can see why he likes it. Holy, this ain't bad. This ain't bad. You don't even have to reload. You just... Okay.
That's all of them.
I was just learning it, and I still don't know what I'm doing, but I think that was pretty solid.
The reign of the kill of darkness is ended. Thanks to the Guardian. But in death, Erebus becomes myth, immortal. Her legacy will go on. New champions will rise in her name.
Yes.
Always vigilant.
Yes. Damn, that shit's expensive. Yeah, I mean that build was pretty cool. Not gonna lie, not gonna lie. Let's go try it with one more activity. One more. We didn't get to really dive into it because it felt like maybe they were killing everything, so maybe I should do it solo and just test. We'll try master.
Quality checked your weapons for you. Should be all set for this mission in solitude.
Nice. Put them to good use, Guardian.
We don't got anti-barrier. GG. Let me get out of here now. It feels good though. It does. Does feel good. Let me find another build.
I go 194, but then I go double of these. Okay, hold on. Let me spawn in big boy. It shouldn't. Weapon stat should not be affected. 570. Okay. Now let me get armor charge. And then this should still hit for 570. Yeah, weapon stat doesn't do shit. Okay. It's actually kind of neat. You get a big overshield. Plus, I don't know, man. Dude, would you want speed loader slacks or would you want RDMs? Dark Canos, thanks for the year of subbing. Sammy Boy, thank you for the brand new tier 1 sub. Would RDM cause ignitions of, well...
Gatto's been here since literally the...
Time to watch some Astacross, ladies and gentlemen.
I know, man. Guys, there is literally an overwhelming amount of things to do in Destiny right now. It's crazy. It's not a bad thing, you know. This stuff is supposed to last us forever, hopefully. Jans, thank you so much for the 4-month cereal. Potato Cajun, thank you so much. Kamikaze with the 5 gifted. Kamikaze, thank you so much for the 5. Zegan, Will, J Bueno, Chef, Trev, Why So Sweet, Sub, Andrea, Suzette, Naturo, Rolling, My Saves, and Soul, as well as Just One Burrito. Thank you so much, guys.
Just one burrito. Just one burrito.
If anyone has been gifted a sub, y'all please drop some love. Luke, if you're in the stream, we're going to continue doing giveaways today. Exclamation point D3 will enter you into a raffle. If you win, if you don't want the bundle, that's fine. Just give it to a friend. Give it to a family member. Give it to anyone, dude. I don't, you know what I mean? 2.2 million players yesterday, Cross. Yeah, across all I saw that across all platforms.
That's crazy.
At some point, we really need to sit down and talk about the difference between concurrent player counts and daily users. You see where I'm coming from? There's concurrent player counts and there's daily active users, right? So like, you may have a much higher number because concurrent is at that moment. It's that snapshot at that moment. You see what I'm saying? And obviously the 2.2 million is
picking up some
everyone
dense
that got
darkness readings nearby.
You know what I mean?
I'll bet the Scorn are congregating in that old worm breeding ground again.
Oh, yeah. Mind taking care of it?
Not at all. Heading in now.
God, dude, y'all think the exotic mission? Damn, that thing is good. Exotic mission is fantastic, man. I think that may be some of the best work Bungie's ever done with an exotic mission. I put it up there with like 0 Hour and shit. What a banger to end the game.
Okay, yep, this build's disgusting. Yeah, this build's disgusting. The auto reloading on everything, and then yeah, it's all right. I see what he's talking about. If I can get a better primary though, dude, I should just run my year tide. What am I doing? Yeah, it's got heal clip, right? Yeah. This is crazy.
I've met Mike. So this right here, that's to Dado. My name is Five and Llama on the game, reaching the end of the road. The BBC News right here.
Wife through this game. That's the thing that's most special to me about Destiny is the people that I've met along the way.
It's a place that is about as valid for social interaction as just about anywhere else.
May this time be a moment of reflection, remembering what came before, reassessing our present, and readying ourselves for the future. The Traveler has nestled above the last city once again.
I am Dado. My channel name is Dado Does Destiny. I've been covering Destiny for pretty much my entire life.
What does Destiny mean to you? You know, I'm not referring to the name of the game, maybe play it a little bit, but for someone such as yourself, what does it mean?
You know, Destiny really means pretty much everything to me. It's been my entire professional adult life. All of the friends that I've met post-college. I've met my wife through this game. Hi, Danielle. And literally, it's given me a life that I never thought I would ever have. Quite literally a third of my life. And I literally don't know where I would be if this game hadn't been. Well, for a lot of people, it's just the sense of community you get from the game, really, because there's so many, places in the game where you can get together with either 3 or even 6 people at a time and, play an activity for an hour or something like that. And, if you do it for long enough, you may end up finding a permanent group of friends who
I am so glad. Told him it was shit every fucking year. And now we're gonna close it down.
Beyond the game, outside of the game. So yeah, that's the thing that's most special to me about Destiny is the people that I've met along the way. More than
no lie.
Essentially, that's like saying it's like going down to the pub. Relationships form within Destiny, and those can be anything from meaningful friendships all the way to actual full-on relationships, like how I met my wife. So it's just an interesting thing because, yeah, it is a video game, but it's also a space within which people can meet. It's a place that is about as valid for social interaction as just about anywhere else.
In which...
That's so true. So, look, and I would argue and say, gaming may be one of the best places. You've got friends who play with them all with their own lives, things. And it's boring. If you were to just be like, I can only talk and interact with you, you know, when I see you in person, my God, you know how many relationships I would not have? You know what I mean? You know how many friendships that would have probably dissolved over the years? Gaming is that third space, man, that allows you to connect from anywhere. And it also connects with a sense of objective. You know what I mean? Hey, let's go play some food. Let's go run a raid or something, yell at each other. It's a beautiful thing, man. No, I didn't meet Rika through Destiny. But on my first day with her, I did that. Like, I was going on dates, and anyways, I would get asked this question. What do you do? And, you know, my thing right now is I play video games. And then I play, and, my ladies out there, but most of them just be like, what? I literally had a girl that was like, how much you make? You make more than so, anyways, when you tell people video games, you get a range of reactions. Except dudes, like you tell dudes video games, they're like, hey man, what's up? What do you play? Destiny? Oh, I used to play that shit. I get told that all the time. I used to play that shit. I'm like, like you used to. Like you used to. What are you doing this afternoon? Huh? You wanna play some Destiny this afternoon? You know, at this point I feel like a Jehovah's Witness, you know. But when it came to Riga,
if they did, because things are not great right now. And none of that actually prepares you for the real news. So it was a very emotional day, for sure, for me and obviously others. Oh, they actually are stopping themselves.
Dude, my dumb ass, dude, I was sitting there like, I was just like, no, you're making it D3, right? And then I look over at Dado, and Dado was like, and that's what it was like. There's more happening.
Great, but there was also a little bit of knowing what path forward. Even if it did, still have it. There is no energy and being able to make more informed decisions about my future and about what content is going forward, whether it's short term or the medium term, whatever. I just think it's so nice. The series has been going on for 10 years. And shut down, even for people that haven't played in such a long time. Because I really do think it is massive. I can't pull any statistics or anything, but I think just definitely one of the biggest games of the past 10 years, and now it's shutting down. So
for me personally, it was a little bit devastating because I think I clarify myself and I classify myself rather as one of the true believers in the IP. I genuinely do think that it's a fantastic world and that it's a place worthy of existing for the sake of being a place where people can belong. Losing a space like that hurts.
What do you think?
I feel like the reason why that really hits Fife is, and you've seen it with Donkey, you've seen it with your other war people. They see the game with an added layer, right? Like we see the game as game.
Yeah, that builds nuts.
Playing Rage and Dungeons. They see all the different threads, the story threads, and where they could be, where those stories are supposed to go, and for them, all of that is stopped. It's over. There's so many storylines that will never be concluded. And I mean, and it's so interesting because, man, the story was starting to get really, really good now. Renegades, I actually really enjoyed the campaign there. I enjoyed Bell. And then we saw yesterday in the exotic mission that Allison and her team, the narrative team, were taking a darker turn. There was literally a fucking guy at the end of the dungeon, or the end of the exotic mission, who was smashing a guardian over and over, killing her as she screamed. She was literally oh, my bad. My bad. Oh, you guys are in here, right? Oh, y'all are in this room, right? My bad. Okay. Look, the point is, it's a really good exotic mission, and the point is, it's taking a darker turn. And I really wish we could have explored that a bit more. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Just play the mission. You didn't hear anything.
You'll do for the future of your channel, because everyone knows you for Destiny.
Yeah, the future of my channel is, I'm gonna cover this update like I would any other update until I feel like I've done everything that I wanted to do, and then I'm probably gonna say some goodbyes on that channel, and it'll go idle for a while. I
don't worry, guys.
Do still plan on
let's
posting.
I was gonna say we're just gonna farm marathon Doom, post it the next however long. Don't worry. Got at least another year, maybe.
Plan on, posting a video every now and then of, maybe just me and the buds hopping on the game every once in a while and just having some fun. But I've started up a couple of other projects that I've been working on for the past few months, if not multiple years, for a different channel. And so a lot of my attention is going to go over there. I'm not leaving content creation at all.
If you want to learn Deadlock in the most strategic ways, really go watch Data. I played a few games with him where he was just straight up shot calling, and it was just, it allowed you to turn your brain off. Data operates in just the most seamless, strategic of ways, and you could turn the brain off, listen to Data, move where he says to move, get buffs when he says to get buffs, and 9 times out of 10 you're gonna win.
I'm still gonna be around, but kind of just want to leave that channel as it is, as an archive where people can still go back and watch some videos that are going to be relevant now for forever, as opposed to it being only relevant for 3 months and then that thing's not in the game anymore. So yeah, that's what I plan on doing, at least as of right now. Things might change, but as of right now, I think it's considered as a monument to my life's work. The rough plan at the moment, yes, is to continue covering the game, to continue streaming it, to continue making as many videos as I can with this time that we have with the final update, because I think it will probably last a good month at least for the majority of people who are returning. After that, we'll still cover it maybe an extended 2 or 3 months or something, but mostly still working through where to go after that, because there isn't really other games that are sort of like Destiny. There's not really a direct replacement, which is part of the reason why people are upset about the announcement, is because, well, obviously, number one, they didn't announce a sequel, but number two is because where do we go next? There are similar games, but there's none really that capture the same feeling that Destiny does.
The reality is that for most content creators of sufficient size, myself included, I've got over 1 million subscribers on YouTube. The answer is now that for a little bit we're going to wander and we're going to figure out what our audience really wants from us, and ultimately that means we're going to have to settle in other places. I know that it's going to be tough, but there are lots of properties I can cover, there are lots of IPs. I do worry about the rest of my cohort though, because there are people who do not have the same kind of follower count that I do, and who are not well-established content creators who've been doing this for over a decade, who essentially were able to make a living and get by doing all of this. And now they're in a lot more trouble because this is no longer a possibility that they have on the table. And
yeah, I don't feel bad for those people because they should be playing other games and diversing.
Exactly a forgiving place, even if you are looking for a job every day, even if that is your weekly struggle, is just trying to get off benefits or government assistance. It's tough. So, yeah, I'll be fine, but I worry about my cohort. I worry about my peers.
Again, like I
innovate or die.
Yep.
Feel good now. Solomon. You have a marathon icon next to your name.
I mean, I'm sorry. Yeah, if you're a content creator, you have to. You cannot be in one lane.
Shut up! You're the one who fucking said it. No, don't fucking tell me to shut up. I direct or redirect the quote right back at you. Innovate or die.
I always had the feeling that things would come to an end at some point, or like I would exit at some point before the end. But there's like a little bit of solace knowing that like I didn't have to make the call to be like, oh, you know what, it's time for me to step away and pursue some other projects. Thinking about like the what ifs, like should I have stuck around? Should I have kept doing this? Do this? Now that the decision's kind of made for me, it's like not much else I could have done. You know, it's they wanted to call it quits, and I said, okay, I will try to adapt. So
yeah. No, I think these are very, very good, solid takes from our fellow content creators in the space. And I just want to say it has been truly an honor watching these guys right here amongst many of the other folks over the years. You know, I got to say, man, like Destiny 1 was such a good game, but also the folks that were covering the game made me want to get in the space. You know what I mean? It was just so much fun. You know, I can't tell you how many times at lunchtime at my job way back when I would pull up a Mr. Fruit video and watch him run around and try out some new exotic in Crucible. And God, man, that shit was just so much fun, man. And whether it's Dado's content, Vive's content, more console, I don't know if I'm an unknown player as well. You know, there was just so many back in the day in that space. And then you had GCX being head by Broman and Gadalion, and then we get into the quirky stuff. You know, suddenly I found myself watching Cammy Cakes, and I thought, what a strange guy this guy is. I've never heard, or I've never seen someone be able to talk about how they're killing someone while they're killing someone. You know what I'm saying? And I thought Cammy was such a strange animal to be able to somehow do that. You know. And then when you got into the D2 world, man, and you know, you had crazy montage edits.
Make me proud.
You had the squads all popping up left and right. There's so many on the list. I could be here forever and ever, man. And also just big shout out and love to my day one raid team. There were moments you share in a day one raid experience. Contest raid experience over a 48-hour time frame that's really, really special. And there were moments in all of that where you know, I would get so damn tired and just worn out. The only thing that was kind of keeping me in the game was like hearing the voices of my teammates, whether it was Mac, Vinny, or Les, hell, even Jay. You know, I mean, that is I wish we could get that again. I wish we could have that experience one more time. We know that was going to be the final experience. I think Pantheon's been really, really nice tonight. I'm looking forward to Pantheon this Saturday, but yeah. Vinny, you're not doing Pantheon today? I figured you were going to do some Pantheon. Childish and least professional of the bunch. I'm sure they don't want someone saying lick my ass on the BBC. No, I was supposed to be in this interview. We were supposed to do it on Monday. Shout out to Bike on that. I wouldn't get on.
battle won, on to the next fight.
Is only something that that people that have played in the most have these types of systems only those people can truly understand it. And then I think the people that really understand it are unfortunately the people that have had their games also killed off. And I feel for those folks, you know, especially games that communities were trying to rally behind. I look no further than Anthem. Anthem really tried. That community really tried to rally Anthem and really tried to rally the developers to make that happen. And unfortunately, it just didn't happen. Hey, it's not good to find people stuff for nothing. I got that.
Hey guys, here's my name Pantheon. It turns out, during the server issues yesterday, some people lagged out of Pantheon, got in another fire team, and then so what Grant said was make a reconnect. When they did, they were in a separate fire team while still in the activity, got 9 of them in Pantheon. Mariners Future originally said that they had 7 people in Pantheon, and it looks like they got to 9 by the end of it. I'm not sure if that was due to multiple reconnects or not. Surpassing player cap similar to the old 11-12-man Vegas. With a little experimentation, players might find a way to do this on purpose, and be able to do Pantheon with 11 or 12 people.
Gee, forever, Guardian. Put your enemies down before they do the same to you.
How the fuck do you expect us to manipulate our way into Pantheon with 9 to 12 players without doing this? It's part right here.
And be able to do Pantheon. Players might find a way to do this on purpose, and be able to do Pantheon with 11 or 12 people.
Good luck, everybody. I'm sure y'all can figure it out. If your account gets banned now, I mean, it doesn't really matter all that much. Don't be surprised. Yeah. We get some crap. Did Benny say? I think a 9 might be good.
You obliterated them. Love it.
To find the truth, the reach of many together is required. So these will just send me this. To find the truth, it's a secret triumph. To find the truth, the reach of many together is required. Oh, Benny didn't say anything? Twelve players needed. You think that's for this weekend? Go to the Creating that
Your
one
light
last surprise.
is strong.
Not that massive health bars for once. I guess, man.
Holy crap! Golly!
Target, and make sure you're still standing when the dust settles.
Zivu Arat moves to reclaim the shipwreck of the realm I cast adrift from the sea of scrolls. This
Volastaric.
snare now swung.
We've stepped into a war with the Cabal on Mars.
The High God of War has found the lost
What?
Though commander still believes trust.
Yeah, that's crazy.
While I am the cause of vengeance.
I thought to myself, is that a miniature sun? But no, it was you, raining light on your opponent. I love it.
I love it.
I take these charges on myself willingly, but in them, I am not alone.
You are not alone. I am here with you.
Zivu has attained her throne world, which is a really big deal. And if we ever are to get a D3, it's I think the first expansion is going to have to be centered around Zivu. But she doesn't have control of it. Right. But imagine D3, if D3 was ever launched, it'd be like, it launches with, us trying to stop D3 from regaining control of her throne world. I don't know. We'll throw some things out. I think we Queen Mars saw in the Dreaming City. Yeah, we watched Tom's video. Do we know who all the 9 are? Yes, they're the planets. They're six of the planets. You got your inner 9, your outer 9, which are your assholes. How do I get to this? Indian outies. This is the wrong way. What the hell is it bringing me this way for? What is this waypoint for? Only the blue. Oh, you're actually right. Go down on my sort of the way we were going. There's a corridor. Okay, I'll go the Keep going. Keep going. This looks like a bridge. Bro, just track it. I thought that's what I was doing, but y'all said I was going the wrong way. Yo, you know what's crazy, guys? I was actually going the right motherfucking way. Look, walking down my Doing the right thing? What do you mean it's the wrong fucking way?
There is something I want. Something I want. You achieved it. Of all the brave knights to my you stand closest to the concept.
Execute all targets, and make sure you're still standing when the dust settles.
Of existence. Success. I and you have the universe on a knife's edge to think of. We're talking circles. I will find you. Distant from its source.
Oh my god.
Sierra.
Oh my god. Did she for real just bring up her past lover in front of us? But the
You obliterated them. Love it.
She was supposed to say. Oh, yes. I always had a thing for you, Guardian. Since day one. Son of a bitch. Okay, where do we go from here?
This build is crazy, bro.
Best your opponents and survive. Victory is a matter of will.
I didn't know that the speed loader slacks were so strong. It reloads all your weapons when you dodge. And I'm dodging every, like, 5 seconds.
Proud of how you ran through that like it was a game. You sly bastard.
That was pretty crazy.
Close your enemies down before they do the same to you.
I'm dying a lot.
This is a gauge of pure combat potential.
All right.
since, well, the last time you won.
5 tier 5s. Let's go. We're so good, dude. It really is. A new adored. Nice, nice. Beautiful, beautiful. Let me go ahead and commend my guardians. Alright, the controller has to be done charging by now. That was 31 minutes. We got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Probably like 10 pieces of loot out of that for 30 minutes. It is a long activity, but it's fun. Very rewarding. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Let me see if my controller's charged too. My controller is almost fully charged, 90%. Alright, we're back. I'm back, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to go ahead and actually call it there. But I will be back tomorrow for another stream. We're more than likely, we're going to try and keep the streams around 4 to 5 hours every day. Typically just because our internet service provider is, you know, fantastic. And they have an internet cap per month. So I'd like to avoid hitting that internet cap every month and or going over it because I'm not giving them any more money. Yes, we give corporations too much money as it is. Anyways, typically the goal is I'm going to try and stream around 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. And, yeah, do about 4-hour long streams. These first couple were a little bit longer just because I'm getting in the groove of getting everything set up again. And, yeah, I am going to go ahead and probably hook up my microphone, my standalone mic, as well. So that way you guys don't have to hear me breathing and swallowing into the mic. I know that's very annoying. And yeah. Alright. I'll see y'all later.